It's time for Apollo Justice.
So, Mac, I gotta know.
Yeah?
From the random tiny tidbits I know about this, did you purposely pull a Toy Story and wait a realistically long time skip before we did this so that it would be accurate?
No. It just took forever for me to think we should get around to it.
How long has it been?
I don't want to know, but I'm gonna look it up now. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Well, first I have to go to the old channel. It was, let's see.
It's very stylized.
Yeah, this is the updated, version for, PC and such. So, this was like...
someone has high perception.
This was, like, remade. So originally it was, it was on, like, DS and phones, and now it looks a lot better. Alright, okay, Trials and Tribulations. We finished Trials and Tribulations. Oh boy. November 28th, 2017.
Okay, it hasn't quite been a decade.
7.5 years ago.
Alright, less than I thought.
And then we also, like, briefly did, Case 5 from Game 1, basically. Which was, like, essentially DLC for the game is the only way I can think of to explain it. But, the footage got screwed up, so it ended up not all coming out. But we have played it, so... Alright. Now, are you ready to be a Justice?
Oh. I get to be Justice?
I mean, with a name like Justice, how could you not be? Besides, I was Phoenix Wright in the last 3 games. It's your turn to be the protagonist. And now we switch. You're the protagonist. I get to be everybody else.
Okay, I'm gonna have to... I guess I just get to use my voice for him then.
Yeah, up to you. Alright. New game. It's Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, just in case you couldn't tell. Yeah, this re-release came out last year. It's pretty recent.
Unstoppable says they think 7.5 may exactly be the time skip from the Trials and Tribulations to this. Turnabout Trump, oh boy.
Not related to any ongoing politics. Here's an artist.
Neat.
Here's fire. The fire's gone.
No. Ooh. I like the style they're going with.
Spiders!
Okay, there's a game.
Showdown time. King. You lose. Ah! He drops a bottle. Eek! I don't know who's saying what. There's blood! Holy shit! That's not supposed to be in this game!
Oh, it wasn't a guy throwing cards, it was a guy dropping them.
What do you think, he just threw the cards like shuriken to kill the guy? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. Cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. We're back!
Classic courtroom.
We're back! Woo!
Is that a painting of the judge?
Once again, with the security guards, one of them looking at us, the other looking very intently at a plant.
I know what you're up to, plant. And I won't let it happen.
April 20, 9:37 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Alright, Rhino, here's your first line!
Oh, dude. Panicked, palms sweaty. Mon spaghetti. I can admit it, I'm nervous.
Ah, good morning. Oh.
Oh, hello, fancy lad.
I'm gonna say something real quick. So, I know very little about this game, and even less about, like, the next two games. My knowledge is essentially, I know who Apollo is, I know what Phoenix's role in this game roughly is, and I know the names of a couple other, like, important characters. Like, I know who the prosecutor throughout the game is going to be, I know who the assistant throughout the game is going to be. And then aside from that, there are a couple character names that will come up, and I'll be like, oh, I saw that name at some point in my life. But
yeah, whereas I'm gonna, like, recognize, like, character design, I'll be like, ah, I know that person exists.
Yeah.
That is it.
But just to give you an idea of how little I know, I don't know who the fuck this person is.
He was the guy who was across from us at the prosecutor's thing, but he was in a red jacket then. He didn't have his glasses on.
No, that's a different person.
What? They're like the same. More twins.
I don't know. Okay, maybe it's the same person. He just looks really different right now. But no, I'm pretty sure it's a different person. But yeah, I'm going to make something very clear. Unless we explicitly ask for help, and we will be very clear on what we want help with, do not backseat. This is one of those games where knowing stuff in advance can ruin the whole thing. So please be very careful.
The joy is in the journey.
Yeah. The joy is also in hearing Rhino be the protagonist. Also probably move around.
What?
I was gonna say I'll probably move around, like, our icons on the screen if we're, like, blocking anything, but right now I think we're fine. The only thing that's being blocked is Rhino is blocking the button for autoplay, which hopefully I will never press.
Good morning, sir.
Kristoff. The guy who looks like this one, of course, be named Kristoff. Okay, Again, because we don't necessarily know the roles a lot of the characters are going to have, we may end up assigning voices and then things go horribly wrong as a result. But for now, I guess I'll take this guy because it seems like he's going to be talking with you. I guess this is my Miles Edgeworth. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight.
Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. What did I say?
Too much information. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. This guy reminds me of Byakuya. This is like grown up and less bitchy Byakuya. Your first trial.
I'm Byakuya after he smoked some weed one day.
I'm Byakuya after he hung out with Yasuhiro for a few months.
I have learned to appreciate lots of things more now, like not being near Yasuhiro.
Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm fine.
Get ready to say that a lot, Rhino.
I'm fine.
One of the few things I know.
Gratuity about it, then.
One of the few things I know about this game is Apollo's catchphrase.
Oh, that's his catchphrase. Oh, dear. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine.
That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your speech.
I think I'll get it again.
Stupid Justice. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift.
Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. I will defend Frank Murderstein.
As it happens, I died with him the night of the murder. I died with Frank Murderstein. You can't let this case fall through.
Yes, I'm fine, sir. I'm not even going to question why you had an awkward pause in the middle of that.
Well, I had to change my portrait. One more. Don't say you're fine quite so much. Oh, he's not going to listen to that, Kristoff. People might take you the wrong way.
gulp. I don't think my mic is sensitive to do that if I do the actual thing.
Yeah, you can't do the Scooby-Doo.
I'm just gargling at that point.
I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client.
Are they gonna fade in? Nope, I'm gonna fade out.
You might want to introduce yourself to the client. And here he is, the epitome of darkness itself.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Voidspawn. I can't wait for that translator to get here.
He said, Ralula.
Oh,
It's not
some things are universal.
It's not lost in translation. He just doesn't know how to speak.
My name is Apollo Justice.
Mr. Pitch Noir.
If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney, which they decide to dump into a homicide case instead of, like, someone avoiding a parking ticket.
Okay, so I don't know a lot about real-world law, and as we know, Phoenix Wright doesn't usually adhere to real-world law very often. But I think usually lawyers are like specifically for certain types of cases. So like there are lawyers specifically for homicides. There are lawyers specifically for unpaid parking tickets, things like that. So I think maybe this is what would actually happen. But
I don't know, but at least Kristoff is like, oh, you unlucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, I think maybe like maybe it's not necessarily just homicide, but it's also like assault or whatnot.
As long as we don't have to do in a pepper case.
Oh, don't worry, that's later on. That's Turnabout. Actually, we did that in Justice for All. It was the clown one.
And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. Voice in me head. Sure.
Why is the voice in me head Irish?
The defendant has been accused of orange murder.
He killed
specifically
so many oranges.
Or with oranges. It's the scurvy killer.
Oh, shit. Wait, I accidentally opened the fucking...
You don't even know what all this means yet.
I didn't even mean to press anything. Wait, was that? Whatever.
My boss wants me to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way.
Not Frank Murderstein. It's me, Frank Murderstein.
Wait.
It's me, I saw one from My Hero Academia.
Wait, but... Isn't that...
That's Pa. Look at his hat. It says Pa.
But...
It's Pa.
Whoa.
Yes, that is what
the character so early.
That is what the face of the badge on my hat is saying. Whoa!
Whoa! Fucking Banjo. No, not Banjo.
Crash Bandicoot. The other one.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. The other one. Someone else who got into the weed.
Is that painting new?
Good morning.
Morning. It's all up to you today.
First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. Cardiac arrest.
Bleh!
I think I'm supposed to say something. Breed, help? You're on your own.
Jumps out of car. So, you're...
Fine. I'm fine.
Mr. Fine, is it?
Actually, Fine is my first name. My last name is Dandy. I'm Mr. Fine and Dandy.
Your Honor, I want a new lawyer. Actually, fuck it. Just pronounce me guilty. did remember you having an odd name.
Well, we're off to a great start.
Fine, Apollo Justice. No, please, Mr. Fine is my father.
Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin? Really?
What?
Gavin Kristoff? I don't even think that needs a pun.
I think it's Christoph Gavin because they always show the first name, so...
Oh, that's fair.
Or, I mean,
Still not really a pun, though.
Honestly, they might actually be talking about someone else. I don't know.
You know what? That's fair. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why...
Ah, Papa! You'll see.
That...
What?
Uh...
Also, yeah, I don't know why his hat says Papa. You could do it. Be confident.
Is this more Chiseled Phoenix? But like a hobo?
It's Aizawa from My Hero Academia. I told you this already.
Am I... What the hell is that necklace?
I don't know, man.
God damn it. Are you wearing another bottle necklace? Did you poison someone?
I think it's just a locket. I mean, his hat says Papa. Maybe it's a locket of his daughter or something.
What was the time skip? I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean...
it was actually only 2 weeks. So, it was one of the... They went into, like, that... What is that thing in Dragon Ball? Like a time chamber where it makes time pass differently or something?
The hyperbolic time chamber or the room of spirit and time, depending on what dub you're watching?
That, yeah. What is it? Is it time passes slower inside than it does outside, I think?
Correct. 1 day outside is a year inside.
Ah, okay. Man, that would, no, actually, I was about to say that'd be great for you to, like, wait for games to come out. Then I was like, wait, no, other way around. Put the game...
Comes out 2 weeks later. How much longer is it? Still the same amount of time. You were in there for like an hour.
Put the game developers in the chamber. That's how it works. Okay. Papa!
I mean,
It's time. Shall we?
Yes, sir. Okay. Need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice.
Oh, get ready for the classic sound of people talking!
Look at those rotating heads.
This guy's back, this guy is still you.
Oh, okay, you're gonna have to remind me who's who on some of these on the less important characters.
To my knowledge, a lot
Not that I don't think the judge is less important, but he's only here.
I think, to my knowledge, the only characters that show up from the original trilogy that also show up in the games later are, like, the very major ones, like Phoenix, Maya, Edgeworth, Gumshoe.
Alright, got it. So, me, you.
Francisca probably shows up.
Me.
Larry probably shows up.
Court is now in session.
Oh, right!
What? What?
Oh, right!
What?
You remember...
How do you have more hair?
You remember Winston Payne?
I remember Winston Payne, goddamn, dude. Just tie it up in a samurai bun and be done with it.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Is he just the eternal teeth cutter?
I think his whole role in the series is to be the first lawyer of or the first prosecutor of every case for the new players.
The defense is fine. I mean, you ready, Honor? Yes. Things. Words. Brain, come on. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice.
No, it's Mr. Fine. I mean Apollo. I mean shit.
And this is your first trial. But the way Discord cut out, I was like, yes, you! Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin.
Oh. I guess his last name is Gavin, okay. Never heard Gavin be a last name. Rhino, how did we go from one game to another where there's a character named Gavin?
Did we?
Detroit Become Human? That was the asshole.
Is there a Gavin in there?
The asshole guy who we beat up. His name was Gavin.
Ah. I did not note his name at all.
I think his name comes up like once. Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Why? Well, of course he wants justice. Hey. But he would trust his case to this greenhorn. Red horn. Rooster. Person. Why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel?
Yes, he does.
Let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
I'm Papa. Your daughter calls me Papa, too. I mean, Daddy. I mean, shit.
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, it's Phoenix.
He's like chiseled and casual now.
it's I feel like when you were first when this game first came out and people were playing it, they probably fell for it and didn't know that this was Phoenix immediately. The hat covers his hair, he's not wearing the suit, he's got the stubble and whatnot. But like, I mean, all this time later, it's like Zelda being Sheik. It's just like, yeah, people know it now. Yeah. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
What? Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? Well, how could things have gone so wrong?
Well, I took some piano lessons and... Is your internal monologue making puns? Nice, you'll fit right in.
I won't speak of it further then. The prosecution will be so kind as to explain the charges. Mr. Payne?
This is so sad. Phoenix plays it.
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. I'm not a lawyer anymore, so I don't have to be polite to you.
I don't have an HP bar.
It's like... I've never been in this situation, but I'm just imagining it's like that if you're like, you're not really, like, you're off the clock at your job and you run into somebody who's an asshole, who's been an asshole to you at your job, and you're like, ooh, I can yell at you now, I'm not on the clock.
I have had that wish.
The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him! Wham! On the head! Smack! Killed him cold!
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist.
What's that over there?
He really looks like he does not give a fuck about what's happening.
Honestly, knowing Phoenix, this might be a case where he's like, I know exactly how everything's going to go down already, so I'm just along for the ride.
This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of
grape juice.
Ah, yes, grape juice.
Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Deadly bottle out
The
of the
deadly bottle.
Grape juice bottle uses the murder weapon. Bears the defendant, Mr. Wright's prints.
Where's the blood then?
Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently.
The court record, right. I've heard of that. I certainly hope so.
Who's Wright's bumper to look at the evidence so far? Let's take a look just so we know. Attorney's badge! You can read that.
How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Oh, they're 3D. What the? Ooh, a serial number.
929XX3! Remember that, Rhino. It'll be important later.
Alright, and also says Lawyers Association in really bad script.
That's it? Oh, yeah!
There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it.
Smith's autopsy report. Time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by single blow to the forehead. Victim
Damn,
name,
one blow.
Shady Smith, age unknown, male. Estimated time of death April 17th, between 1:45 a.m. and 2:15 a.m. Cause of death: cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. As a note,
Alright, there wouldn't necessarily be blood on the outside then.
even though Rhino is voicing Apollo, this isn't just Rhino playing. We're both doing this. So I'm also figuring stuff out. Crime photo 1. That dude's just drunk.
Ah, there we go. It took Discord a moment to load it. Is that the same bottle or a different one? Because if that's an empty bottle...
I don't know.
How do you get so many cards on the floor?
Probably knocked the... Well, I would say knocked the deck over, but the deck's right there. Unless that's just the sleeve that the cards come in.
Also, I have a question.
What?
So, the cards are set out to where he's playing the person across from him, but there's a chair over there near the deck, indicating there was likely a third person who was dealing.
Yeah.
All right.
And the deadly bottle. Oh, hang on, I can zoom in. Can you read that, Rhino? Can you read that?
Dutch de Legos.
How about this?
That's a caption to make sure we're not robots.
I turn it upside down. It says.
Wait, what was that? What was that on the bottom?
Huh?
What was that on the bottom?
That's the lid, Rhino.
No, the bottom of the bottle.
There.
Oh, okay. I guess it was just that inner ring reflecting the light oddly.
Looks like fucking Hylian on the bottle. Ah, long 1-0.
It kind of does, yeah.
Alright. Well, we're not gonna always poke and look at everything, but yes, since we're getting used to this.
Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Wait a minute. Wait. You look kind of young there, Apollo. Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Boris.
And then... Alright. Christoph Gavin.
Christoph Gavin.
Boss at Gavin Law Offices. A first-rate defense attorney and my trusted mentor. Phoenix Wright.
What's the pun in his name? I don't get it.
They don't all have puns.
Bullshit.
Phoenix Wright isn't a pun.
Yes, it is.
Not the names together.
Alright.
Phoenix Wright, pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Some renown, he says.
Some renown.
Shady Smith, the victim in this case, a traveler only recently back in country. Winston Payne, the prosecuting attorney. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. 60.
61, damn, he could retire soon.
Assuming he had
It's like we get to 2 games down the line, it's Winston Payne in a wheelchair, shriveled up, he's like, hey!
Attention! confident in your ability to handle this.
Right. Just use right bumper. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Oh, and now they expect to look at things. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler? We allow those?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
They had some sort of connection with the defendant.
That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they
What
were-
is clear to you, Mr. Payne?
Well, not my glasses. These things are fogged up to high hell and back. We believe they first met at the Bosch Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
They'd only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean.
Oh good, I was worried we were going to introduce a second photo already.
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling?
And that went by on its own automatic.
I didn't get to see it because Discord was lagging. Ah, that's a crime in and of itself. It is?
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. But it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition.
Yes, a test of wits, a silent flash of passion. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Come again.
The cards on the table have blue backs. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
Well, he certainly did that. This will be our first order of business here, then.
Impressing women.
To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Just smirking the whole time over there.
Yeah!
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition, quote unquote, held the night of the crime.
My pleasure.
This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing.
Witness testimony. The competition. I am a pianist by trade, and I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interesting customers over the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. Play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. Our customers are happy.
Why would you play with 2 decks? That would, like, I guess it would maybe make it easier to get some of the stuff, but that would mean you can get, like, 8 of a kind potentially, although the hands aren't that big.
I mean, that is just a way they sometimes play. They play poker. They just work hard, put another deck in. They do it. It's a thing that happens.
Huh. A pianist who can't play piano.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Ooh!
You just ooh your own thing.
Yes?
No, he's a prosecutor. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. I don't know why, but I'm getting, like, flashbacks of an RTS where whenever I would select a unit, there we go. Yes, Commander. It's just like, it's twitching in my brain every time it says, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, expect to see it a lot.
My first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
The gambling is generally illegal in Japan. Some things have a legal loophole of entertainment. I figured they would just say it wasn't for money or something. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets.
Ah, good. I could load them into my truth gun.
This isn't Danganronpa.
Bullets where?
It's a figure of speech, Justice. The voice sounds strained and raspy, too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. I'm not gonna do a whole case like that. That would destroy me.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? That's his
What?
thinking pose.
What do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? I don't really think we need it, because literally all it is probe statements.
Yeah, we already know how to do this. This is for people who are like, this is their first game. So, should we say no and just move on?
Yeah, I think so. Unless they introduce new mechanics in some way, but I'm pretty sure cross-examination is fine. No need for help here, sir. I think I got this one covered.
I think you better do more than think. You know it or you do not. There is no try.
Curse you, Christoph Yoda. I'm fine. The cords of steel ready for battle. My weapons pressed and present.
Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Harder, better, faster, stronger.
Do it. Inconsistencies. Lies. Phoenix right? But he's never lied about anything to bluff for time. As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
What does it say on my hat again? I can't see it.
Friends may begin the cross-examination.
I like how we chose we didn't use it before we only gave it to us anyway. Alright,
It's
so
like the Pokemon tutorial thing.
are we just gonna press everything like we usually do?
I figure, yeah. Because normally it's like it'll be something innocuous and it'll give information, so might as well.
Yeah, they'll usually let us know if there's ever a case of like pressing will provide punishments.
Hold it!
You can hardly play.
Well, I play sometimes. Customers demand it. But I play them one song. That's usually all they want.
That's supposed to be a boast just now?
The title of pianist's a mask. A respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
Hold it!
They pay you just to play poker?
That would seem to be the case. I am a professional, after all.
Ah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Ooh!
Ooh.
Wait, what?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. Oh my god, it is accurate to how long it took us!
Solar Best said it, so yep. It was all planned.
And I've never lost once.
What?
See why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw.
There we go. Wait, you never lost once? Not even one time?
As I said, I'm a professional.
Played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible?
Freaking Phoenix Wright playing poker. Do you have a good hand? No. Those like chain things appear over him from the Magatama. I fold. Also soundboard redeem. He's never lost once.
I I'll have you know, I had a sick mental image of Phoenix with like a one wing made of poker cards.
Max, how'd you forget what psych blocks are? I just forgot what they were called. And how did I forget? Yeah, 7 years. The one-winged ace of spades.
The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction?
It has quite a history, actually. The Porsche Bull Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day.
Black market.
You know, that's where Sonic Adventure 2, it's where you buy chow eggs. All in the past.
Is it?
Yeah. Anyway, all in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room.
A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
Bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. Practically picture it now.
The window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. You mean the door? Oh, is that not a...
No, that's a tiny window.
I thought that was a light hanging down.
Oh, no.
Is there anything right there? No! Well, I can't fit through the window, so you're on your own.
I think the guy was inside watching out the window. I think it's the idea. Room had a few other tricks to it. Though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun.
Ah, it was roleplay.
Hold it!
2 decks of cards.
Simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. Oh, okay. So they don't combine. They do sometimes combine the decks, but I guess they weren't combining it here. They were switching between them.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Yeah.
Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards. One deck of cards was red, the other blue.
So I recall in poker, you may make 5-card hands. I could see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands.
Eh? This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game after all. No. Are you sure? Eh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendants, you were in the room the very moment that crime occurred. And you claim no connection to the crime.
That's strange.
Well, what's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
Please let that one slip by.
Whose may I get, Justice?
Sir?
Right. There's something I'd like made of me. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Well, with that.
Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press. And I got myself a whole new testimony.
Complete silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. I think we have to, Rhino.
You sure we can get, we may have to press it first.
Alright.
Silence.
The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law.
But why? I clearly put you at a disadvantage.
It's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes?
Great, like I didn't have enough to do already.
Justice? Did you detect anything odd about that testimony?
Eh? Wait, something you said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it?
When you figure it out, I suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony.
Contradiction of Mr. Wright's testimony, but why? But why? I better check the court record.
Why does he have one of Shadow's power inhibitors?
For his cords of steel. Can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. He was always plagued by that.
Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press.
Right, I got it. I'm fine. Time to list that testimony again.
Alright, I think we have to do it now. Oh, we never actually pressed this. That's all it is, a game and our customers are happy.
Hold it!
So, you claim you weren't gambling?
That's right. It's simply a game.
You didn't bet any money? Not even a little?
The only thing at stake in our game is pride itself.
Oh, well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes, your fate. Can we get back to the trial now?
Alright. It's time.
Whatcha?
Objection!
I got it! We got an achievement! We presented evidence during our first cross-examination.
So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right?
So I said...
Yeah, that's me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
What the hell is happening?
Yelled objection.
Why were there like 4 sounds then?
I don't know. It didn't do it normally. I don't know. Anyway, say it.
Objection! What do you just shout, Mr. Justice? I can hear you just fine. Sorry.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case.
But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about the fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. Those fingerprints alone don't prove he did.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing. If they were normal fingerprints, these were super fingerprints.
They had capes? What?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean? They weren't right side up.
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can be only one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle.
These aren't regular fingerprints. These are advanced fingerprints.
Oh no. Mr. Gavin, I think these just took a turn for the worse.
Oh, I see no problem, Justice.
Eh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. We'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you?
You made my life hell the last 3 games. I'm gonna be as annoying as possible.
I mean, this doesn't affect me.
No, but it's gonna
This could
annoy
hurt
you.
your case. That is true.
And
I
I'm
am annoyed.
And I am wasting your time.
I mean, I'm paid by the hour.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
When will Apollo get to say it? Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Clearly, it was a self-report.
Oh, right. We haven't done this game, these games since Among Us came out, so now there's going to be a lot of that. I can already tell.
But really?
Yes, well, according to the case file. The murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Ooh, is it time for a top-down map?
Yeah!
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see, and this is the phone that made the call.
Can you tell how old this game is now?
Beepity-boopity.
Right cell phone. Alright.
It's like he pulls out the cell phone, it's like one of the brick ones.
A Nokia. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toy? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
Your hairstyle alone makes you completely unfit to do anything in this case. What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred? How could you possibly know this?
Well, that's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else is in the room on the night of the crime.
Killer.
That must mean they witnessed the crime.
Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Justice.
I'm fine.
Very well, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
But I don't want to leave the stand.
The hell?
The witness will state her name and profession.
hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking hordes.
Yeah.
Tiefling racism!
So I use a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
Holy shit, whoa, hold on now! Hold on now! You stay away from my VTuber! Alright, who wants to be this? In case you can't tell, this woman is Russian, so...
I mean, I'm up for it, but it's up to you.
You go for it.
Alright. You are sure? I swear it on my gavel. Please come out.
I'm good.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? But if you are sure it is okay. Now the prosecution... What the Wait a minute! The prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia.
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
That would be...
My name is Olga Orly.
Oh, really?
I am employed as waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But they also perform, how it is said, other service.
Oh my.
Ah, OnlyFans.
Or, you mean OnlyFans?
Aha!
Hey. I take it one of these other services taking the customer's pictures.
Like, for example, this one.
And so I held up my hand. That's the defendant.
On the night of the murder.
He also went Russian for a moment.
How come this random waitress has a color camera, but the official police photographers don't?
I mean...
Yeah? Yeah, Rhino?
Drama. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Just looking over stuff.
Why is there snow on everything?
Russia.
Indoors?
It's a Russian-themed restaurant!
Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Turkey sandwich! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
In the same way as I draw cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually.
That is better than dropping hot bowls of borscht. The court will casually accept this new evidence. Slide it in.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
Get another look at that photo. Yeah, is that a beef Wellington?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I don't know a lot about beef
So I
Wellington.
hear you're undefeated, and also you have grape juice. I do have grape juice.
Right. So what is this? Yeah, I think it's just snowing because it's like it's a rush. Like there's like fucking nesting dolls. The board. I can only assume everything is written in Russian. Like this is a whole Russian themed restaurant. Also, Phoenix looks like he does not give a shit about what this guy is saying.
Cool. Neat.
Where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in room. The hideout, we call it.
Excuse me? The hideout?
It is room where famous gangster bad guy was arrested.
So bad guy! Holy shit!
It is room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise, it is lovely.
Thank you?
I will post my courtroom door later for you.
Oh, great. She's like the personification of the random photos taken of you when you're on an amusement park ride.
Yeah! Dude, a Phoenix Wright amusement park ride would be like... I don't know if it would end up being boring or hilarious.
Just going down a road course. Objection! Thing just hits the brakes. Watch his finger point. Finger slowly lowers. It backs up.
It's just a roller coaster, and every so often it stops for 10 minutes of people talking.
Photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want copy of.
She literally is the personification of that. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley. I had to struggle not to say Olga O'Reilly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
He's requesting him to play Never Gonna Give You Up. It's right, ride has so much immersion that every ride, someone gets murdered. That fateful night.
And then you had to use the evidence photos taken by this girl during the ride to figure out what happened.
That night, customer asked for me to deal cards for game.
I knew it.
It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done. But something terrible has happened. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Wait, what? There was no signs of strangulation whatsoever.
Correct.
Also, like, if he flew at him, that means he either went over or around the table, and if you're strangling someone, they tend to struggle, so he would not have just been casually lounging in the chair.
You're also
The
missing
table would have been kicked.
Also, Rhino, you're missing the most important part.
The fact that he died by the fact he was bludgeoned to death and had no strangulation marks on his neck.
I mean, that too, but I was thinking the fact that if Phoenix flew at him, that means he grew wings, which is not possible.
Or one wing.
Holy shit.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. Objection!
Oh, he did get to say it. That's ridiculous, because,
Around with the "oh really" meme would have been 4 years old when this game came out. Yeah, that sounds about right for how long it takes a game to include a meme.
because Mr. Wright can't lose.
Justice, you might want to calm those dogs down. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection.
But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
I think it is a reference to that meme, Sylvia. Ace Attorney is not shy about throwing in meme references. I'm pretty sure there was like a "This is Sparta" joke in one of the games.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Oh, well, that would be nice. Alright.
These are the poker
I
chips.
see this one was actually, in color.
These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
There was a Speedy Bard reference in Justice for All?
I didn't.
Damn.
I don't know that, so.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
This is not a universal thing, but do you notice something off about this, Rhino? Let's wait until we can look at this without text. Ah, there we go.
Alright, well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, hang on. Alright. This is not a universal thing, but from what I'm used to seeing, smaller chips are worth more.
I honestly don't know.
So, like, because, like it's supposed to be, like, there's, like, the small chips that are worth, like, $100 sort of things, and the bigger ones are worth, like, 5 or 10.
I'm just gonna take your word on that, because I don't gamble, so I don't know.
I don't either. I've just seen, like, I've seen movies and stuff, and, like, growing up I had, like, a, kind of, like a casino case that was, like, a bunch of chips and 2 decks of cards. So, I've never, like, actually gambled, but this is something I know. Alright, also, alright, just looking at this again real quick. Okay, oh no, this is a different room, okay. So, I was looking, for a moment I was looking at this and I was like, hang on a moment, I don't remember seeing any cards on the table here. Anyways, we're on the first case still.
Yeah.
That night customer asked me to deal cards for game.
Alright, unless the game ever starts saying, hey, you're gonna lose health for pressing, I'm just gonna press everything, tell me if you ever want to do something different.
Hold it!
Okay. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?
Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of sirs.
Welcome you to Borscht Ball Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination.
Also, borscht is supposed to be served cold.
Does that mean the waitresses ignore you?
Yeah!
It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Da.
Hold it!
It's already April. How could it be cold?
The air conditioner was on.
No, I'm just thinking, like, I was about to say, like, yes, April, looks out window, still snow on ground, and then I'm like, wait, let's not push the Canadian stereotypes any further.
At Borscht Ball Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme.
That's a twister. Do that 10 times fast.
Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia.
No way am I going there. I wear sleeveless vests, thank you.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da?
Wait. What? Oh, it could be both. It could be either one. Okay. I've always heard about it being served cold.
Borscht is a dish best served cold.
Hold it!
His locket
I believe it was good luck charmed, huh? He gripped him many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Of course, I knew that. It's probably just a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what shape it is.
It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society.
What the? Hard of hearing or hard of understanding?
So, what happened next? I'm going to be the sane one and move things along. Hold it!
Something terrible. Defense will refrain from needless shouting. It's alright. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. You actually get laser eyes.
Tell us what happened.
Oh, I was so frightened. I trembled with fear.
That was the entire press for that one.
Hold it!
Apollo.
Oh, can I see what's happening? There we go. It was like 10 seconds of Apollo dramatically slamming his fists. But the defendant would never do such a thing. Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because defendant lost game?
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir, leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. Victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... Got you now, really.
Alright.
Da, 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 da.
Alright. Yeah, I think,
Wouldn't it be the autopsy report?
that makes more sense, yeah.
Objection!
Rah! Oh, really? They knew. They
Oh, they
knew.
absolutely did. You think they did it? You think they gave her that name accidentally?
Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Da, normal customers only choke on borscht.
No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head.
Eh.
Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Nice catch. It's like, freaking witness does their freaking defense and prosecution, both of them. All right, now then. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor.
Oh, shit.
Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
Doesn't have the locket either. Well, that's
Yeah.
quite shocking, isn't it?
Does he?
Nope.
He doesn't have it here either. Okay. He does have it here.
That's
Wait.
the one Phoenix is wearing.
Yeah, I just realized. Hang on.
Did he lose it in the game?
Maybe? I don't know.
That's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
Photo of forehead. Hat removed during investigation.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck.
Oh, really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I caught you in your own lie this time.
Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction. It's the thing. I do the thing. I press, and then I object, and then they go, no!
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
Very well. Seems we should continue the cross-examination. Such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it.
Such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
Wait, what? Did you hear all that? Go back to the locket one, I think.
Oh, no, she altered it.
Oh.
But,
That defendant tried to then let
I mean, do you want to present the thing here?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like we do that, and then it's just gonna be like, well, look at the other picture. He had it then. You want to try it though?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, we got it. I think so.
You know, there was one curious part of her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor.
It was approximately 5 seconds ago.
The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph.
Every time I do it, it's in my head. No, I got away from it for 7 years.
Do you see a locket on the victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean? We are to believe this witness's testimony as is. The locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
Correct, they blast off. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taking it off? Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Ah, he was mugging him. Defendant, what do you have to say to this?
I'm here now.
Say...
Yes, that is absolutely the locket.
I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket. Photograph inside. Photo? My daughter.
Wait,
When did
I guess
this
you could always
happen?
just put a new... I suppose you could always just put a new photograph in it. But yeah, also, when?
I mean, it's a locket, and presumably he was taken into custody, like, right after everything happened. Unless he, like... I don't think you can easily put photos into lockets, considering how small they are, and, like, how specifically shaped they
Weirdly
are.
shaped, yeah.
Yeah, so,
Also, so, like, is it a baby picture then?
maybe? I mean, it's been at least 7 years. She could be, like, I don't know.
Alright, so child.
Yeah. Also, with who?
Francisca.
No! I'm going to revoke your Apollo privileges!
Alright, sorry. It was Miles Edgeworth.
That's only slightly less bad. That's only slightly more acceptable.
Come again?
Then I'd have another daughter.
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
He confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
Oh yeah, that's what's in there. So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of this game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the gameplay between the victim and the defendant.
Despacito. Serious competition. Holy shit.
The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed, looking at this picture, does seem to be a one-sided game.
Also, you can clearly see that, like, the victim is in the chair that has all the chips. So, no. It's assuming the thing that I was saying is correct, basically. Sorry, I didn't combine the thoughts.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Also, sorry, hang on a second. They said it was 3,500 points each?
Yeah.
That's a total of 7,000.
Oh, it's yeah. So it's 6 red and 10 black.
Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah,
So you're right.
Yeah, it would have to be that. Yeah, so
All right, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things where, like, when they do the gambling and that sort of thing, if the chips are not all the same size, the higher value chips will be will be smaller rather. Don't see the higher.
I'm used to them all just being the same size but different colors.
Yeah, I've seen that more often too, but I have also seen that if they're different sizes, the smaller ones are worth more. Which, I'll admit, I don't quite know why, but eh.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
Yeah, sometimes it seems to skip ahead automatically. Hang on. Is there a...
Well, I was fine on that one.
Yeah,
Discord seems to have stabilized a bit more.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's, like, any way to make it not do that, but I don't think so.
I mean, we could always look at the record. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Rice said he hasn't lost in 7 years. This testimony must be wrong. Your reasoning is flawed. Your fact is not.
Yeah. It's like in school when you get the answer correct, but you didn't show your work properly. All right.
Hold it!
I feel like we'll probably end up like catching her in a thing soon by pressing.
Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
Each man began with 3,500 points, and the total would be... 7,000 points! Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division.
Don't judge the judge for his math.
Hold it!
Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course.
Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yeah.
You always press harder.
Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips.
Explain. What is there to be explained?
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, not a...
Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars, rubles?
Yet, as I have been saying before, it was gain, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
Go ahead and screenshot that, anybody who needs this as a reaction image.
2 types of chip, 100 points chip and 1000 points chip. It is not money, just points.
Justice. No, just points.
Sir!
You find your comment interesting.
In more ways than one, sir.
I haven't added to a testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want the witness to add her testimony?
Yes!
Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I will scrutinize it. Wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind.
Your Honor.
You said
Nothing like
die?
being the witness. Nothing like the witness coming and giving their testimony and then being like, "Oh, they're idiots."
Alright, should we just present the thing now?
Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah. You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course. Duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. My calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that I allegedly shows all the chips. The big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small chips are worth 100. And you added them up.
How much is it?
Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly. Justice.
Justice.
Now that you know the what, must determine the why.
Right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
Both were right. It's just a matter of like which one is the 1,000.
Yeah. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me the photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Well, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. I did check the math.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it.
Wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing!
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips too. Wait, no he didn't. Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
Yes?
victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defense had 4,100. Honestly, by poker terms, they're still in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
No one had won or lost. They're still playing.
Well, yeah. Bear in mind they did say that somebody went all in. So.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, she could have been lying about that too. Well, now. It seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
That's impossible!
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning.
Yeah!
Now, this oil. Now.
I miss these games.
You must have known the true value of the chips. Since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? E. Are those chilies in that one?
Wow.
I don't know. She did in the exact same order. Now it's rehearsed. Order.
We'll have whatever she's serving.
Okay.
Let's go. We'll have whatever she's serving.
Ah, murder. I take back my order. Appears our defendant has lost his motive. Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony yet. Oh, that was you. Well, what is it, Miss O'Reilly?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss Orly? What do we see?
in last hand, there was cheat.
Cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam? It doesn't really matter.
It's clearly
They're all the
obvious.
same thing.
It's clearly obvious that what she means is a bamboozle.
Chicanery?
A scheme. A fool, one might say. A foolishly foolish fool. Get out.
Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. There's nothing wrong with that though. All the aces are different suits.
Yeah, hang on.
Great, just great. I've been checking the cards the whole time. All the aces are different suits. The cards are different. Like, unless you could see the back of one, then we got nothing.
Yeah, but we can't. Wait, hang on.
Black and white, can't tell.
No, but why are 3 of his flipped over right now?
I don't know. That's weird. Dramatic reveal?
Uh. 929XX3. Remember it, everybody.
First we have lying and now cheating.
This truly is the law system. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn.
A turnabout.
Ha
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
Witness testimony.
The final hand.
The last hand, both men had full house.
Correct.
There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. No, it's not.
Literally, one had 3 kings, 2 aces. The other had 3 sevens, 2 aces.
Yeah, and the aces are different things.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong here.
The next moment, game becomes argument. The defender's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Also, wait, defendant's trick?
Yeah, she's saying Phoenix cheated.
But he lost! Like, this round?
Yeah, this hand he would have fucking lost.
Yeah, so...
Wait a minute. Go look again. Well, I was like, well, I mean, the spade ace is a little more ornate, but that's fairly usual in decks of cards.
Yeah,
It's got some writing on it.
The ace of spades is always more ornate. Trust me. Trust me on that one.
Yeah.
And, like, if he cheated, and then... Okay, like, first off... Hang on, look. No, okay, that card in the background is not, like, visibly anything.
Yeah, it's like a 2 of something.
Yeah, 2 of spades, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, like, there's no cheating here, and even if there was cheating, he lost the hand, so he didn't cheat properly. That's two.
He cheated and lost.
That's two things we can go after.
Miss O'Reilly. Yes, I am freely just changing how I pronounce it depending on what I feel like.
Miss Orgy.
I'm not saying that. Why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning?
I am frightened like little Russian mouse.
Russian mice are huge! Thought I smelled a cover up here.
Yes, when I say little, I mean only comparatively. I mean mouse that is only size of bulldog.
I mean mouse that can only wrestle one man as opposed to usual 3.
I mean mouse that can only wrestle there to stalemate, not to victory.
Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. Oh my god, he's got a stripper.
Rhino. Miss Orgy.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. I hear in Balatro it's a decent thing to go for. Not easy to make in my experience.
In my experience, whenever I would play Poker Night at the Inventory, which I played a fair bit as a kid, I got full houses all the fucking time, and I don't know why. Like, it is burned into my head, the dealer saying, "The player has a full house." And yes, he says it like that.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
How? Mr. Gavin? I don't get it. They're being dumb. What's a full house?
Only experience I have with poker is Luigi.
The problem is, I know, like, pretty much all the poker hands, but I don't know which are worth more naturally than the others.
Yeah, I swear, I feel like 2 pair and 3 of a kind, whichever one is worth more changes every time I see it.
Well, no, 3's always worth more. But I mean, like, when you start getting into, like, is 4 of a kind worth more than a straight or something?
No, sorry, like 3 of a kind versus 2 pair is what I meant.
Ah, gotcha. I think 3 of a kind is still worth more.
Yeah, but I honestly don't know. It's just fucking, like, I swear, every time I ever, like, play poker for fun, I'm like, it's like, alright, I have 2 of a kind, I have, like, 2 pair, and then someone's like, I have 3 of a kind, and I'm like, alright, I win, because 2 pair is harder to get. No, I win. What the fuck? I feel like poker itself is gaslighting me.
Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker.
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. Everyone knows all courtroom sessions end with a poker game to decide who is guilty. What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring?
Yes, except it's not secret anymore.
Oh, hell yeah, Unstoppable. That's actually where I learned poker, essentially, was the Tales of Vesperia minigame, is where I got good at it. Had to grind that for those points.
Justice? You know the terms one pair, two pair, and three of a kind, yes?
Yeah, no problem.
Also, I feel like getting two pair is harder than getting three of a kind.
It's not. Because technically speaking, if you have one pair and you have three other cards in your hand that are three separate cards, you only need one out of 9 other cards in the deck that to be able to get two pair. Whereas if you have 2 of that card already, then no matter what else is in your hand, you only have 2 cards that you could pull to get your three of a kind. So three of a kind is harder.
I guess, yeah. Did you read this?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes three of a kind.
Good. Now picture a hand with one pair and one three of a kind.
Okay.
That's a full house.
Alright. It doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand, his photo. Look at his photograph!
Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat!
If it's easy, then...
The defense may cross-examine the witness. We're gonna have to prove the orientation of the table now. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Oh, good. We don't need to point it out. Lost that hand. What's the matter with a professional con man losing when they cheat?
It goes as follows.
Okay.
Royal flush, straight flush, four of a kind, full house, flush, straight, three kind, two pair, one pair, and high card. Also, why is flush easier to get than a full house? Because a flush is specifically like all like 5 cards that are all the same suit. They don't have to be in order. Because that would be a straight or a straight flush, which but would a straight or a flush really easier to get than a full house? Maybe I'm just thrown off because again in Poker Night at the inventory I constantly get full houses, but
yeah, Royal again, it's based on how many technically your odds of getting the cards you need.
Flush is harder to get than a full house. That's from hardest to easiest. Yeah, I know. I flush, not a straight flush, just a flush.
Yeah, no, it's fairly difficult because essentially a full house is just at some point you get enough to fill out your hand, no matter the suit. Whereas if you have only quarter percentage of the deck lessened by how many of the card you already have to get a straight. Sorry, a flush.
Yeah. So, did you write them in the wrong order, Sylvia? Maybe because I'm reading it off the order that Sylvia put in chat.
No, yeah, they got it correct there. I'm pretty sure.
Well, they also then said flush is harder to get than a full house, so I'm getting mixed messages.
Oh.
Flush, you need 5 of 13. Straight house, you need 2 of 4. 2 of 4 and 3 of 4 at the same time.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, okay. Again, I think I'm just thrown off because when I played Poker Night at the Inventory, I got a full house fucking all the time, and I think I just started to adopt the mindset of that being like the average hand or something.
Fair enough.
The final hand. All right.
The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king.
Oh no,
If
they
you
did
look at
already.
both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment game becomes argument down, the defender's trigger is exposed. He took bottle in his hand, poor Mr. Smith.
Okay, so
Press the one where she's like, it's obvious. Press me that. I want to know what she means.
Next moment game becomes argument, defender does reply, obvious.
How was it clear?
Well, the defendant... He played the 5th ace.
No, he didn't. A 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well.
Wait. No! That
Yeah.
is not the hand that was on the table.
Correct! This is absolute bullshit!
Yeah, wait a minute.
I was expecting to open this up and the photo was altered. Being gaslit by Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright has 2.
Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, a hand!
Your Honor, perhaps this could be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Alright, well, strike the joke from the record. Witness will add this detail to our testimony, please.
And press that. You know what? Present. Present that
Just get
fucking
through the damn
photo.
thing.
Yes. Bullshit.
Sylvia, I don't know if she fucked with the cards. I think she's just either remembering wrong or is lying. I don't know why, but a lot of the times in Ace Attorney, characters who are completely innocent will still lie for some bullshit reason or another. Like,
Yeah.
like Lotta Hart making shit up because, and then at the end it's like, why were you lying? Oh, I just like the idea of being a witness, so I made up stuff that sounded important.
Yeah, that or she saw a rogue card from the other deck.
Yeah, or just something like that.
But that wasn't on the table either, but there was some on the ground. Appears the witness is mistaken. Your Honor, it appears to me the witness is bullshit.
Mistaken? But my name.
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice, perhaps you want to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words,
Okay, walks at the judge, points at photograph. I was also points at puts magnifying glass in front of it. Okay, pulls mental image from O'Reilly, puts it next to image. Oh,
in other words, use your finger to point out your point.
yes. Please point out the contradiction in this photo. Point at this photograph.
So just the kings, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it does have pulsing thing.
Point.
Sorry, I was pressing A.
Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Hey, that is pretty good. How you do impression of me?
Well, I'm really good at this. It's my cords of steel.
I am very impressed. Wait, I didn't say that. You said that in my voice. Stop that.
Haha, confusion zone. Now I can get to my point.
Watch, I can even imitate the judge!
Turkey. I do like turkey.
I'm a
As you
stupid
clearly see, the
idiot!
victim,
Hey, I didn't say that!
as you clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Yeah.
Maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Points at same photograph. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, all right. It's going on right here in this courtroom.
That's a good line.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace.
The 5th
It
asexual!
was cheating. I swear to you.
I saw D&D shorts yesterday, which I thought was funny. It was like the usual one, describe the big bad guy.
Oh, I saw this one too!
Beat. No, you can't seduce it. Give me one good reason. It is waving an ace flag. You know what? That's fair. Go on.
Yeah! I love that.
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Gavin,
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
The cards.
Mr. Payne,
Yes?
the player's hands that night were set aside as evidence for their honor. The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Or else. Or else. This is my pet parrot. I like him. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? These cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more sus?
The victim's hand was the
That's-
one she said had cheating, so...
Yeah, so that's...
Victim?
Yeah. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. Defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Flips once. We are done. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. I have become Bane, judge, jury, and executioner.
You merely adopted the gavel. I was born in it.
Very well.
Ding.
Full house. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice.
Justice. Flip that bitch around.
Dun, dun, dun!
So it was one of the kings that's bullshit.
Huh.
Click, clickety, click, click, click. Click. Oh wait, his whole hand was bullshit because they were playing with the blue deck.
Oh, right, yeah!
Damn. Alright. Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so not red, you know?
You're on thin ice, Apollo.
Yes, sir. Oh, do we have to do it again?
When examining evidence,
Whenever
be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using right stick up, right stick left, right stick down, right stick right, turn it every which way, and Y and X to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective of the case.
Okay, let's do this. Flip.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Gasp. Cheating. What? This thing I saw 10 seconds ago. Your Honor, look at this. Playing hand. Doesn't have the same ring. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. That's impossible.
What are you doing, Justice? Look, it's stuffy in here and this makes a good fan.
But I put that card in the right hand. Eh.
Woo!
Oh?
Okay, I saw this video the other day of this guy who was like, what would happen if you tried to ride, like, a surfboard on a slip and slide? And he, like, took a surfboard, sprayed soap on the bottom of it, put it on the slip and slide, jumped on it, the thing flew right out from under him, and he practically did a backflip landing on the ground. And that was
that's what I was
still
wondering
less
what
of an
happened.
extreme slip up than what she just did.
Oh, I was wondering where that was going.
What was that, Ms. Orly?
I merely said da I have eek.
Your Honor?
Mr. Gavin.
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The deal.
Ah! Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss O'Reilly?
She's the cheater. A professional, I wager.
Yeah.
Who get a new act?
Order, order. I'm full,
Pizza!
actually. Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Jeez, Apollo. I'm glad that was an inner thought.
Woohoo! Woo! Woo! Giving me a fucking, give me Ultra Despair Girls flashbacks there for a moment. Woo!
I was about to say, nah, these are both consenting adults. And I was like, wait a minute. No, one of those words is not true.
Yeah, of.
Yep. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible. I put the card in Wright's hand.
Ergo.
No, it's Olga, actually. Miss Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat. Now,
Yeah. I'm going to try that again, please. Miss Ergo Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client.
Rhino.
I know what I did. But with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith, who was up to something shady.
oh. Oh no. Justice, no. Justice, no.
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly.
Oh yeah, we need to vibe to this song for a moment. It's so good to hear the cornered theme again.
Reminds me of Mega Man music.
Oh, Capcom.
Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim.
What?
Wait, you don't mean... The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
I've never seen this sort of thing happen in my court before, ever!
Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, then that means...
It was suicide!
there was an invisible clown. Wait a minute. Wait, if Mr. Wright is not guilty, that means I am. Wait. Wait, Apollo, why did you do it? The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. Where's the... Oh, it's lobster.
Oh, the table caught it.
Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley? Miss O, you done it now.
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Yeah, we don't need them to be cautious to pronounce them guilty. Mr. Justice. Your Honor. Seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means...
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What?
I did it. I held out. I see no point in prolonging this trial this day. Prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
What the fuck? No, I want to be guilty.
I just want to say something. This was going on so long. I act like with so much stuff, I actually started to forget that Phoenix was present right now.
Mr. Wright?
You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. Think, Pain! Think! One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
It's not about me getting off the hook. It's about other people getting onto it.
Dead by Daylight, everybody.
We have to feed Dr. Spider. Principal Dr. Spider.
They use his 3DS games objection instead of the old one from the DS version. Well, yeah,
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know.
The remake, so. Oh yeah, this is the old music!
Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
Holy shit, that flag over there. Oh, right, what? As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before.
2 decks at the club have different colored backs. Blue and red. 1 color per deck.
Why use different colored backs?
If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed.
Use different colors and they still got mixed.
We used the red deck for the last game.
I see, but that's odd. The blue deck is the one on the table. For some reason, I had this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Hang on.
But
Yeah!
it's like right fucking there. Yeah, me too. Sure, someone said something about the blue cards.
I mean, Kristoff also, like, said the whole thing about wreathed in blue flame.
Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo,
Yes?
let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped?
When? When it was
Uh,
dealt? Because I guess the dealer did it.
You all think about that when while I let this cat out of my room.
When? Will you let me out?
Okay, so... Well, let's see first if, like, more stuff is said. There are 3 broad possibilities here. Could have been swamped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. I'm just imagining swapping during the murder, just like, I'm choking you! Oh, I grabbed this bottle of grape juice! Shuffles cards around. Bam, bam, bam! Hang on. Or after the murder.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped.
Oh? Sorry, I was sitting down. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped?
When was the card swapped into the deck?
Okay, so this is they're specifically asking, like, when was this blue card put in with all the red cards?
after the murder.
After?
I think it was after to set things up because they didn't realize what deck they were playing with, which is why the wrong one is on the table.
Well, here's the
So
thing.
this was them trying to tidy up and then set the scene.
Here's the thing. Phoenix probably isn't lying.
About what?
He said they were playing with the red cards. So maybe
Yeah.
it happened after the murder. Or sorry. Sorry, I'm trying. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. I think we are on the right page because, like, I'm thinking. Yeah. After the murder, because I think they also swapped the deck that was there.
Yeah, I think things got rustled, and so whenever they were trying to clean up to set up the scene, they put the wrong deck.
Also, the fact that the cards have all been scattered on the floor, but there's just a deck of cards just properly placed there.
Yeah,
Bullshit. So after?
that's what I'm thinking. Perhaps it happened after the murder?
What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly! Objection!
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son! There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible!
That's maybe one of the truest things he's ever said. Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
That too!
Ah,
Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy! I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over?
Payne had to deal a lot with Wendy Oldbag. He knows silly.
No, he didn't. I don't think Payne was ever in a case that had Wendy Oldbag in it. She was never in the first
Yes.
case.
Yeah.
It's Edgeworth who had to deal with her.
Oh, God.
Oh, indeed. That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another?
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card?
We turn the left card into the right card. Who? The game.
The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive. The defendant, that's right, and our witness, Olga Oren.
Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue?
Well, Olga literally said she put it in Phoenix's hand.
Yeah, so someone else moved shit. Right?
I think the idea is it's Olga, and then they're going to go into she swapped them, but then the hands were swapped again. I feel like if we choose someone else, it's just they're just gonna be like, but no one else was in the room. I mean,
I guess it has to be Olga.
we have plenty of health, so
Must have been Olga Orley who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up evidence of the cheating. That does make some sense.
sorry. There's a problem with that explanation. Swapped card was from the wrong deck.
Yeah, I thought Olga would know what deck they were using. It has to be someone who wasn't in the room. That's what I thought they were getting at. We had to introduce the concept of someone else being in there.
Ah.
Yes, a blue car was stuck into a red hand.
I keep forgetting I'm Phoenix. It's a card from the wrong deck, and the backs are different colors. Remember that you're talking about Olga Orl. She was the deal. Really think she would have made such a novice mistake?
Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake.
Put a little more thought, Apollo.
Right.
Oh, we didn't get
Someone else. Someone else. One who sought the cards wasn't Mr. Right, of course. And, well, doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either. What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, isn't it? As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Ms. Orley at this point. I tried!
Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
We all literally just pointed that out to you, Apollo.
If the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
My apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is.
Wee! This is not fun! I'm losing!
I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped
What
the
is
card...
fun?
F is for friends who just... If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it wasn't Ms. Orley, then who was it?
Well, yeah, that is the question, isn't it?
Precisely.
Eh?
I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction.
We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. That someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us the first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number.
Right, the person replaced the fifth ace with a king.
I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All I knew was that the game had been won with a full house. They picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. You have to admit it to my Papa hat! There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
This trial was proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I
believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption?
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court, which we have never had a problem with before.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
No, we're good. Continue. Oh, hold on. My alarm's going off. Oh, sorry. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. This trial will resume in 20 minutes.
That's how long you can last, Your Honor?
What?
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 I foresaw all of this. I can't say for too long, but I do want to say Rhino Polo Justice was a great image to impart on the world. I hope you enjoyed playing the game. Thank you, Chris Master!
That's the thing, Sylvia. We didn't make. I only did an intonation. Max did the joke, and then we flatlined it. So it's all right. We didn't go on.
All right. Defendant lobby number 3. We're back here. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. You suddenly claimed there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth?
I mean, it depends if you count Snuggly the Crow as a person.
Oh, now. I think you would know the answer to that.
Why was I also there?
Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defending your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome.
Why are you looking more and more evil?
I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice?
Justice? I mean, yes, sir.
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. I've got to put on my sexy suit. It's the exact same suit as this one.
But the top button is unbuttoned.
Would you just undo the top button of your current suit? Yeah, I have a specific suit for that.
All right, Mr. Gavin. Now I want to discuss what the hell are you wearing?
This is my sexy suit. Why are you wearing your sexy suit? I'm preparing.
It's highly inappropriate.
Correct. Does button up. There we go.
All right, good. Now then, which of these pictures do you prefer more for my new gavel? I was thinking black may be striking, but it also may be a little too intimidating. So I was thinking gold trim, but that would be ostentatious, and I'm really torn on this.
Did well, Apollo.
Can I ask you something?
Classic thing. Don't know where to continue the bit? Just read the dialogue on screen.
That's fair enough.
Sure. I'm gonna look at that picture over there.
It might be the judge, it might not. Maybe it's his grandfather. Who knows? About that locket you wear. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright?
Wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Please open it up.
Alright,
and it's
brace
like,
myself.
It's Olga. She's a magician!
Ah, she's a tiny magician. I'm just surprised you had a daughter.
She does the magic! I was half
She wears red. I approve.
I was half expecting it to be like Pearl. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days.
One more question. One who cheated that night. Was it you?
Am I about to be like, well, looks like time's up, back into the courtroom? What do you think?
Huh?
I am really liking NPC Phoenix because now
He's a coy little fuck.
yeah, because like in the previous games, he always like any snark he had was like the internal monologue, and the rest of the time everyone was just like abusing him, and he was just going along with it. And now he's like, you know, hat over eyes, smirk the whole time, just like, I don't give a fuck about
Bitch, I'm outside the court system. I'm invincible.
I don't give a fuck about anything that's going on right now. I'm just
I can sass all of you.
Yeah.
It's just like Francisca comes in, catches whip her. Nani?
This Phoenix is absolutely going like, all according to Keikaku. Translators know Keikaku means play. Listen, when you've hit rock bottom, you have no reason to care anymore.
He doesn't look like he's hit rock bottom.
Rhino.
What?
Compare
He's
this
just
out.
casual now.
I guess. Okay, also...
He's like, I don't have to wear a suit.
Yeah,
Fuck
I will
all
say,
y'all.
I do, to an extent, know about why he's like this, but it's not anything spoilery. In fact, I think it's just the stuff he's about to say now. You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat.
I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years.
If I had to see one mod of an Ace Attorney game, it'd be the trilogy, but all internal thought lines are removed. You would be very
How would you
confused.
figure out half the clues?
Yeah! Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker.
Eh?
See, poker is all about reading your opponent. That way, it's a lot like a court case.
Poker is like trial law?
Figure out what your opponent is thinking. You win.
Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds.
Skill issue.
Unless you have like some magical doohickey.
I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding.
That witness, for instance, Ms. Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony.
I did not even notice that. I just called her on her bullshit. Huh. I'm gonna have to pay more attention.
Holding her hand is still lost. I think, Sylvia, I think that poker is a lot more about bluffing and fucking with their opponent's head than outright winning. Yeah, that is true, Sylvia. I think he's referring to like not winning the hand, but winning like the night.
Yeah.
Because like even if you get dealt bad hands every single time, if you bluff and read your opponent correctly, you can still end up winning by making them fold. Did you notice?
No. Come on, who noticed that? It's true, I did not notice.
Me neither. Words,
I was looking at evidence.
Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reader. His whole thing was he hasn't lost a single... No, he never said he hadn't lost a single hand.
He said he never lost a single game.
Yeah, and that is different.
That's many hands.
Yeah. If he never lost a single hand, then every game he would have just gone all in from the beginning. Yeah, no, you cannot go the entire time never winning a single hand, because that would require you to always have good cards or always make your opponent fold, and if your opponent ever has good cards, they're not gonna fold. So no, it's just he's never lost. Like, it's kind of like how in baseball the enemy team might get home runs, but if you get more than them, you win the game. Stuff like that.
Yeah, like they may get home runs, but if you get enough base hits, then you'll win.
Yeah, it's the end score, not every single point. That's a secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me. Now, pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals.
No, you can do it.
Oh? Or did we get a skill? Or is this like literally just we as players have to pay attention?
You just don't know it yet. The tutorial will come.
There was that thing in the opening scene where he had like a big eye thing going on. So I wonder if this will be Apollo's thing.
Maybe. Maybe that'll be like...
Whereas Phoenix was like the Cyclops and shit.
Yeah.
What's he talking about?
But you will. Soon. Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know. I haven't told the truth to anyone yet.
Why not? I knew it!
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. Apollo,
Coy fuck.
I need you to be there. Defending.
You have +9 modifier to all perception rolls. Unstoppable That's scrub numbers.
Looks at Poke D&D campaign. Jero has like a +10 with advantage. I need your power.
What? My power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special.
It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. To be continued.
That was a strange musical interlude there.
Save complete. Shall we continue?
Yes, I need more.
That is one thing I do know, Sylvia. Every protagonist in the Ace Attorney series has a different mechanic. Because there's Phoenix who had the Cyclops. Apollo, I don't know what he had, but I also know there's another character introduced in, I think, Dual Destinies that also has something else. And
That's
I know,
the yellow girl, right?
Yeah, her name's Athena. I don't know anything about her aside from that she exists, and that's her name.
I think at one point they interrogated Shark Man.
Now, is that weirder or less weird than interrogating a parrot?
I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. Court will now reconvene. I, Judge Bain.
Oh yeah, also Edgeworth for the Ace Attorney investigation stuff. But that's also
Logic chess.
Those games also play differently, so.
Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. She's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
Bullshit, get her up here. Looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify. Or prosecute. Unstoppable. Me and Athena enjoyer. Yeah, she's neat. The defense would like to request that Ms. Orley take the stand.
Very well, the witness will take the stand.
You know, she'd be less fatigued if she wasn't carrying that around. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What? For a second there, I was like, she's a pirate?
Isn't she?
No, I think that's just a do-rag with because the rest of it is a fairly professional affair. The do-rag honestly throws me off.
Rhino, it's Phoenix, right? She could be a pirate as well as a dealer.
As well as a photographer? I mean, that's a lot even for Phoenix, right?
Yeah? I'd still say it could happen. Have you seen how many jobs Larry went through? And that dude can't do anything.
I guess that's fair, but that was one at a time.
All right, Rhino, are you changing your voice? Just be a pirate now. Just do it. Just go for it. The do-rag has dice.
I don't know. I gotta see more of her voice. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orley. Literally, they didn't even go for anything alliterative.
Okay, go on, Rhino. What would you have done?
Olga 8 cards. Olga, oh, where'd my card go?
First off, 8 cards. It starts with an E.
No, but the sound is a little closer. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. Am I not? It does sound like a really. Son of a. No.
I like to
They
think this.
do.
We've all been. I like to think that means the characters have all been saying Orly, and she's like, "You're saying it wrong." Olga, oh shit, where's my card, Orly?
There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night.
Olga obfuscating Orly. That one works.
There you go.
There you go.
Olga, obliterate! Orly.
Olga Exodia.
Fine, I'll
Orly.
talk. We had a plan, see?
I don't know if she should be a pirate or part of the mob or. Rhino, do pirate mafia voice.
We had a plan, see?
It's like you can't focus on the two ends of that at the same time. Let me remind you that you are currently... Like, you give a fuck about that. Everyone lies in this damn courtroom. She's lied like 6 different times so far.
She lied with just her profession.
Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. You will not get recess. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help, Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the card!
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
Oh really, oh really? How droll. But, it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly. Really? Oh, really? But
Unstoppable chat.
witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Unstoppable chat. She's lied 6 times in this court. 7. What? When was that one? Just now. I've only lied 6 times, loser.
Cute? Who wants to be cute?
Raise his hand.
I'm not cute. I'm bad, you hear me? Bad.
Bad girl. Okay.
When you are through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
Spring trap.
Eh.
Witness testimony. The best laid traps of mice and men.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And then I licked this whipped cream. And Wright lost the final hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. So I'm guessing that thing she did just now where she straightened her hair is her tell.
Yeah, probably. That probably carries over from... Because that's also what she was doing before.
It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. Surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justin. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? Ain't that the fucking truth in this series? And when defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors?
Alright, let's have a look at that. Lost the last hand. Maybe the card was gone. Yep.
There it is.
Alright, I think maybe press here?
I think so, yeah.
Hold it!
Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well...
Oh.
What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice. Are you awakening to some sort of expertise and a skill? No, did nothing, Your Honor. All right, then. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yes. Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something. No shit. What is she holding?
That's her camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, is that a really big pipe or like the Millennium Puzzle? Or
You!
What are you
I
talking
challenge
about?
you to a duel!
Me? Quick Fingers O'Reilly? Hide something.
The defense will favor me since I did the deed!
I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? It's almost like she's a liar.
She was out your back of her day. Did you know that?
Touching her neck, was it?
This is some Majora's Mask.
Whoa, what's going on? Is this what it's like to have expertise and perception? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There, the twitch. It's so clear. Oh, it's the twitch? It's not just the putting the arm up there?
Maybe? Also, there! That Twitch! Twitch.tv/Maxplosives!
I should subscribe to that.
Yes, you should!
It's like I could perceive her habits like I couldn't before.
Gotcha!
Your hand!
Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you were unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, a soundboard redeem is given.
2,000 years later.
Mr. Justice,
And also,
we've
you
been
touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
Mr. Justice, we've been waiting 2,000 years for you to continue your sentence.
I like to build dramatic tension. My neck. So what?
What indeed, Justice?
The fuck are you on about?
I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of her testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? What is this memory?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. What the fuck are you on about? You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Yes, if we hold this magic wand from Harry Potter up to our temple and pull out the memory and put it in this bowl here and all dunk our heads into it, we can see what happened.
Is that from the Owl House?
No, that's literally just Harry Potter.
Oh, I
It's
know.
the pensieve.
I don't remember that from the movies, but it's been a while.
I don't particularly remember the movies at all. I do the books.
How does Payne have more hair than he did 7 years before? I choose to believe he's wearing a wig. It's a really fucking bad wig.
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? So whenever you recall the crime last night, you scratch your neck. I noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. Is it the bottle from like the neck being grabbed? Otherwise, I would say it's like the locket that like bit into her neck, but she was never seen with the damn thing, so I guess it has to be the bottle.
Also, we don't
Especially because he said weapon.
Yeah.
Take that!
Is my badge. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were the only witness to the crime,
Only the witness.
why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you.
It's a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witnesses' habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice? I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
Thought he was going to talk longer, so I took a bite. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her.
What?
Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of that crime. The very moment. Yet I know nothing. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now.
They really wanted to use that animation again.
Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
And we have it! Because he had to leave to make the call!
Which means you also left the room. Or you didn't. And you're lying. Either way, we win.
Objection!
Miss O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said.
My guess is that she was actually attacked and she's covering it up for whatever reason.
It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, Explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Okay, that was funny. Just a lobster falling from the ceiling for no reason. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
Showdown time. Dirty cheat! Check his pockets, now! It's gone! The card's gone! You lose. Ah!
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle next to Wright. And he hit me.
Some master of cheating you turned out to be!
Ah, that's why she's wearing the do-rag. When I came to, victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. I mean, you were in the room. You were going to be a suspect regardless. Well, where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was in with the bottle, and I'm imagining all of this!
Appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think of this turnabout of events? Mr. Gavin? Sir?
I believe that.
I believe this is some bullshit.
I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Ms. Orley a big fat liar.
What?
We were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. She has a motive.
Okay, I'm not liking this guy's vibe anymore.
But not spoiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And I swear, I see that word all the time and I don't know how to say it.
The denouement. You know what? I'm gonna Google it.
I'm used to saying like, or thinking of it as being like the denouncement, but
It's denouement.
really?
Yep. The climax.
English is a stupid language.
That's French, I'm pretty sure.
English is a
Denouement.
stupid language that keeps taking from other languages.
That is what it do.
And the denouement of that argument was murder.
What? I'm no killer. Sylvia says, yeah, it's French.
Okay.
It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
I'm here.
It is me.
What tangled webs
I
we
used-
weave. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright, where'd the other witness go?
I ate her.
Oh my god. How was she?
She's behind. She's behind, right here. Hello. She's back to being Russian.
Ah, okay, that explains.
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder.
Yeah, I'm not liking the vibes now.
Yeah, I'm starting. Especially because, like,
As soon as he did the thing with the glasses, I was like,
also
I was
remember.
like, eh.
Also remember, Phoenix was like, maybe someone else was in the room, and Christoph was like, "Really? Do you really think someone else was in the room?" And Phoenix says, "Well, you would know that best, wouldn't you?"
Yeah. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess.
single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. The one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person.
This theory again! Your first person, fourth person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape, no chance for deception.
Bullshit, there's a lot of deception.
The
They're just more insight checks.
perfect place to catch the real criminal.
Criminal. The real criminal.
Assuming this is all real? Holy shit! Phoenix engineered this entire court case!
Yes, he did.
Holy shit!
I have to trade off the next prosecutor so he can betray his master.
And we're in luck.
And I have one day.
A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
You shut up. You're becoming less and less relevant with every line. Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
Remember what I said? The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. I'm gonna guess him talking about the...
Oh, the blue.
He said the blue reason flame, and now it's going to become relevant that this picture is in black and white!
Yep.
And the fact that in this picture... Well,
They put the wrong deck.
there is that. A critical error.
He or she was considering the color on the backs of the cards.
Phoenix, I'm an NPC now. I make the rules, not you. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were...
Who is colorblind? Yeah, I had that impression too, but why?
Well, Apollo, did you figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear!
Well, it's certainly not me. Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue?
My badge, I beat Christoph Gant.
It was me! As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair.
That is the true mark of an excellent lawyer. Sharp hair. Ooh. That's some interesting music.
Yeah!
I was right?
Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night.
But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards.
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. Can't tell which of the cards are blue. One's on the floor, the table.
But look! You can see the colors in this photograph.
Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. Ah! Engage in a game of poker. Isn't that a game? Innocent. A competition. Best of weights, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, the backs read the blue flame. No, its final outcome. I mean, Athena kind of has a point in her hair, but yeah, I guess. Well, Christoph.
Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
I'm realizing when I put on my sexy suit, I should have put on my murder suit. It's the exact same as my normal suit, except there's an extra button done up.
Oh, no.
And the collar is popped.
The most evil of fashion sense.
No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right? You aren't seriously accusing me, are you?
Oh, Kristoff? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. Oh boy!
Whee!
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity! The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
This reminds me of Professor Paradox from Ben 10. It's like, first I went insane, and then I got bored, and then I went very, very sane.
Like, what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met!
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility.
Did you ever wonder why he brought his sexy suit?
They may have met that night, before the game started.
What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
The defense would like to request no such thing.
Yes, I would. Mr. Gavin?
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker be related?
I was checking to make sure my voice stuff thing wasn't on again. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Ms. O'Reilly...
Am I to assume that you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was playing this all along. And I intend to see through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Me too, Justice. You would betray me to your teacher.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about justice. Very well, the defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
I was already here. Appetite before murder. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call. Defense attorney Gavin.
Hey, Gavin, why'd you kill that guy? Shut up. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice?
Justice. I mean, sir.
He's lying, and you're going to expose him.
Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This cannot end well. Why can't I have a normal trial?
With the frizz? No way!
I'm glad you knew what I was putting down there.
Alright. Photograph.
Let's see if we can pick out a Wright's tick.
I don't think he's lying.
That's true. He's not lying, so the tick isn't there. The most unique sprite he has is when he's looking up and forward.
Yeah, but that's him saying he made a call to defense attorney Gavin, which is like, I mean, yes, he did. So, my tip is he does this a fair bit when he's being coy, but not when he's lying. Also, from what it seems like, their tick is not necessarily when they're lying; it's when they're recalling a certain memory.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, remember, it was whenever she would touch her neck, whenever she was talking about the action, like the moment of the murder, because she was attacked.
So is it more the tick is when we need to press?
Maybe, but either way, should we just press everything? 'Cause I didn't see any lines.
I guess, yeah.
Well, no, I see one actually.
Yeah, it's a cut instead of blunt force.
Well, more of this.
What?
He has his hat on. We needed we needed a different picture, just to show that he had been hit. I'll leave it up to you. Do we press everything or do we present here?
Let's try pressing this one.
Press this one?
Yeah. And when you returned, the victim was already...
Dead? Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
Oh, a little.
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all.
I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that.
I think we need to,
alright. Let's give it a shot.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may,
Yes?
take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead.
Good point.
Oh shit, I was lying.
Justice! Next time you point out inconsistency, a little more oomph.
Mr. Wright, could you explain this to the court?
I forgot to mention...
Let me use that old Phoenix Wright thing that they always say. I forgot something.
I was the one who put that hat on his head.
Put the hat on the dead man's head?
Wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright. It's like in this photograph. Picked his hat up off the floor, put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, sorry. That's the only thing I touched at the crime scene.
So, Misso really didn't see it? It being the victim's, his head.
I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again.
Mr. Gavin? Did he say something about about him being bald? I don't remember.
No, but he said he never touched anything else at the crime scene. We already know his fingerprints were on the bottle, though.
Pardon? It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client. Isn't he? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him. Just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Christoph and I had dinner. I didn't touch it.
Huh.
Where's the other line?
He didn't... Let's press everything, I think, at this point. I expected him to add in, like, I never touched anything else, and then we would have done the bottle, but...
Yeah, I'm assuming the bottle is from whenever he and Christoph were having dinner and Christoph took the thing home or something. And then he planted it at the crime scene. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin?
Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We're enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual.
Usual.
I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner.
Indeed, remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. That...
5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time.
That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Whee! Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shaky Smith may have met?
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened.
Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned.
Trap. Plant a card. 5 aces. Roping. Search. Planting card.
Roar! Yes, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
You see, I went to go pee, and then I found it.
I happened to put my hand in my pocket, found a card.
Card she planted.
Yes, I snuck a peek at it, found it was the 5 of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before they did.
Disposed where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. No. I threw the cards. No.
And he can prove it because this one is sealed.
Also because there's no card in it.
Unless it's laying exactly on the inside of the fucking label. Or you would see it anyway.
Threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon?
Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. Colored glass makes it hard to see.
Fucking 60 chess. Battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama. Card inside the murder weapon, that's strange. The police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the Pokerhead Courtroom number 3 approves this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. So now it's like we present the bottle, we're like, there's not shit in here.
Let me try something.
Can we open it?
That's what I'm trying. No? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's present it.
Objection!
Oh, the music kept going. Wait,
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. Clearly contradicts this thing. Don't sound very sure, Mr. Justice. Objection overruled. I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
it's weird, I thought for sure that'd be...
Can we
Okay,
press
let's-
this one?
Yeah, let's...
Hold it!
Why in the bottle?
Oh, wait! Okay, if this doesn't lead to anything, I might have something. I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming.
It's not the first time I've been framed for murder. Oh, so you struck first. I like that.
I know
I think I
every
might
trick
just
in
go for Judge Bane.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me.
At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't.
Okay, Let's finish looking at everything. Because I have a theory that maybe if we say here, like, if we present that thing again, we'll go through and he'll be like, that I didn't touch anything else. And then because we unlocked that previous information, that'll open up something. But for now, let's press everything else if you agree with that.
Go ahead.
Hold it!
Smith was uncontrollable, so I just kind of left him in the room. You made a call to the police on the first floor of the restaurant, correct?
Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout.
Was anyone else on the first floor at the time?
Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. There, darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. Didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Dead.
Hold it!
The fact that you left him with her is still weird. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin?
I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair. I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Glad to hear you intend to... Oh, all painful, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high.
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was talking about?
Justice, know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him. Now.
Yes, sir. I have to think. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with his testimony? Truth has to be in there somewhere.
Should we try the thing where we present here, go through the dialogue again, and then maybe a new branch will open up at the point where he says he didn't touch anything else?
Yeah, let's try that, because that was a big thing.
Objection!
Look at this. He's wearing a hat. I put it on his head. Ding, ding, ding.
The thing I touched at the crime scene.
Mr. Gavin?
Pardon? Determined to lie his way.
Why does he react there?
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Oh, or not? Shoot over the KO. Wait, what?
what the?
Wait.
Huh?
Dispose of the card.
Maybe present the bottle here? Present the... Did we try presenting the bottle in the one where he's like, dispose the card in the bottle?
Yeah, I tried. That was the first thing I tried. That was how we lost points. Oh, battery's being held in with a piece of tape. What? Oh, right, you're reading it, but whatever. It just doesn't matter.
He should just buy a new one. He can't afford it.
The only other thing I can think of, and it's probably not right, is presenting the bottle here, because this is where that relevant thing comes up. But I don't know, it doesn't seem right. At this point, we've pressed everything.
I still think there's something about the fact that the one in the picture is uncorked and the one in evidence is corked. Have we pressed this one?
We've pressed everything at this point.
Okay.
Unless I forgot to press this one.
Hold it!
Yeah, but
No, we did this one.
Victim was already dead. A little startled. Huh. Here.
Hold it!
Behind the bottle. Thing. Indite. Oh,
Bottle's completely empty.
maybe now that we've looked at that.
Objection!
We had
Maybe.
to look at the bottle and see that it was empty. Oh my fucking god.
We had to officially register it was empty as opposed to yeah, being like it's empty. It's a little nonsense. But Mr. Wright, if I may.
That was alright. Yes.
I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here.
Hmm? No.
Well, Mr. Wright, surely ellipses isn't all you have to say for yourself.
Can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however.
Huh?
Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have held it.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Did the card just disappear?
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty.
I have a suspicion.
It's riddled with lies. Christoph took the card.
That,
or
or can you pull up
swapped the
the court record
bottles.
for me?
He swapped the bottles, like you said earlier.
Well, yeah, but also, look at the one in color with the zoom in. Okay, you can't tell what that one in the lower left is. Never mind.
What in the lower left?
The card.
Oh, on the. Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, I think you were right earlier. He swapped the bottles, the one with his fingerprints for the one that didn't have them. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Wow. You certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believed it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. I noticed the trap. I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. When I put the hat on the victim's head, you say I had a reason for doing that as well.
A reason?
That reason is right here.
Your cell phone?
That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. Oh, what's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Christoph seemed to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. I mean, someone cracked that flawless bone china pate.
There it is.
It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that.
He knew he was bald. Bone china plate.
Wait. Okay. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but paint. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
I too know of balding foreheads. Court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second, something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club.
Most certainly.
Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate? Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light.
Fucking one verbal slip and Wright does an entire scheme on how to get you exposed.
Who would win? Light Yagami or Phoenix Wright?
Probably Phoenix Wright, if I'm honest. His bullshit powers.
Phoenix would win if he was able to keep Light from knowing his name, because Light has the fucking Death Note.
Oh, we also confiscated this notebook, so that's in evidence now.
I do know, like, there's a whole thing where people are like, who would win, Light Yagami or like, Columbo, the detective? And a major point is, like, nobody knows Columbo's name! Not even the viewers know Columbo's name!
Oh, shit.
Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it?
Order! I will have order!
Large fries!
Hey!
Yes, Your Honor. Am I even relevant anymore?
Not really, no, but you are technically on that side of the stand, and thus I need you to say things. I believe.
I can say things that make me more relevant. Skibbity Hawk Tua.
Jail. 10 years dungeon.
Correct response. Please never let me say that again.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice than to put Max Payne in maximum security prison.
Max Payne.
Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, it's the prosecutor.
I have decided your opinion does not matter and you are no longer relevant. Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. No.
Bitcoin.
No, it's a little more outdated, so I'll allow it.
Poggers.
You're edging close to dangerous territory there.
Yeet.
After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination.
FNAF.
You know what? That one's not even a meme. We all clear on that.
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well, this will be the final recess for the day.
God, this
Damn,
has
it's
been
only
going on since like 9:30 a.m.
Damn, I missed lunch. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought they could both... I mean, today would be turned out like this. Who dat?
It's me. May I?
That is very
Yes.
much not.
That is not a child. That is a teenager. Timelines do not add up here.
Rhino
Must be adopted.
Rhino.
All right,
Rhino.
then.
Rhino.
What?
Anime.
I know it's anime.
Okay.
I do not think this is a 1,000-year-old draft.
But what if? Did you read the line?
Oh, shit.
Oh. You okay, Rhino? Curious about something. No, okay, we didn't get it. Whew. All right, you good, Rhino?
Yeah, all right. Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
I can only assume you're going to be one of our sidekicks this whole game.
This whole dame?
This whole game.
No dames?
No names. But yeah, she clearly adopted.
Or Phoenix was up to some crazy shit even during the previous games. Probably
See, the question
adopted.
would be who?
Probably adopted.
Like, there is literally no one. It's like, can't be Maya, too young. Can't be Dahlia, dead. Can't be Edgeworth, guy.
Can't be Mia, also dead. Can't be Dahlia's sister, in jail.
So, yeah.
Yeah, probably adopted.
Well, what's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
An ace. Where do I remember that card from? This is the third ace, and it has a blood splatter on it?
Yeah. And remember, it was in his thing.
Surely the blood splatter would be, like, brown at this point.
Rhino. Just go with it.
Alright, fine.
Otherwise, it would look like a shit stain.
It looked like a wax seal at first.
I've been invited to Smash Brothers!
The missing fifth ace! With a splotch of red. Is this a wax seal on an old-fashioned letter?
Wait a minute.
Or blood. One of the
Wait,
two.
Wait. She said... Because wasn't the ace put in Phoenix's hand?
No, she said I think she said the blue king was put in Phoenix's hand.
Oh, okay. But, wait. Because, like, I mean, look, there's already an ace of spades in his hand there. I don't think they needed to...
No, this was the fifth ace to be able to accuse him of cheating.
Alright. I'm just a little thrown off, I think. You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. Abracadabra!
This blood-stained card is my trump card for finding the truth? I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. I fell deep asleep for the 10 minutes. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? And I feel like she downgraded colors somehow. That's when I made the connection.
Magician! Bloody ace.
Bloody ace. Court's silent now. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
Hello.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. The witness state his name and occupation.
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. There was a parrot. He's my friend now.
Fine.
Or else!
I don't like that the parrot is threatened, but fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made very clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Slith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
know if you're allowed in there.
But Rhino, the original music. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Wright,
What do you think you were doing, right? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time.
that one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime.
In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Yeah. Not bad, Apollo.
Is he allowed to be in there? Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Is it time for the heel turn?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how are you involved in the events of that fateful night? You see, when I was exiting the club, I accidentally tripped this gentleman and his hat fell off, and I said, "Oh my apologies." Helped him up, gave him his hat back, and went home.
How did you know that he was the one who Mr. Wright was playing against?
I stopped to take a drink, and I looked through the window
What window?
of the Borscht Club.
But they were down in the second basement!
Ah, but not immediately.
But you only saw them talking. You didn't know they were going to play a game.
Phoenix only talks to people he's going to play a game with.
Bullshit, he talks with you.
This certainly feels like a game to me.
Did we just swap characters?
We did, yeah.
That fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me. So I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked into the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed it was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
I whistled for a cab, and when I came near...
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you were on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
Better him than
It
me.
does give him disadvantage on your role to the judge.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. You had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright?
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo?
Hey. I mean, oh.
The other vowel.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant.
I'm behind the table. I'm both now.
Rrr. Mr. Justice, are you fully prepared? Yes, Your Honor. can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin, tell me more. No. Fuck. Trial's getting weirder and weirder. And then I killed the man by stabbing him with my hand. Yeah.
Alright, let's have a look here.
You cannot see shit from there.
Yeah, hang on.
Victim was dead. Bald
He would,
head.
at the very least, he would not have seen the girl on the ground. So, photo here, we're thinking?
I think so. It's a little conjecture, though. Maybe try pressing it to get it to expand. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime.
Yes, as far as I saw.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? Why didn't you talk to the police?
First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend her. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
Must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime.
Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person, who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards with the victim's hand?
There.
Perhaps you could show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary.
And card. How can I show something I can't find myself?
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace.
Yes, thank you, Phoenix. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Yes. It's now or never. Defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Hang on, just to...
Single drop of blood marks the front of the card.
Just in
Big
case we're
fucking
gonna do
drop.
that bullshit thing again.
Take that!
My reason is, this.
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What?
Well, that face twitch there.
This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be... Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Conceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Oh, well, that's the thing. Why's Mr. Gavin so upset?
The animation
Because
is
he's
fun.
being accused of murder.
Yeah. I love that he was like rubbing his hair and then his horns kind of like popped out from beneath his hand again.
It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl.
Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Pool Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards were a stock in trade after.
Objection!
No,
Objection, the fuck?
Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence! It's a fraud!
fraud. How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Holy
Oh,
shit!
he's fucking with him.
This isn't the
This
card
is
from.
fake.
This is fake. But in order for Kristoff to say it's fake, he has to reveal the real one. Holy
Oh my
shit!
god, he thought everything out.
Woo!
Damn.
Holy shit, Phoenix! Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for...
For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photograph, then at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. A drop of that blood had fallen on one of the cards.
Maybe one of the ones on the floor. I suppose?
The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Objection!
Although, question,
What?
why would it matter if there was blood on a card?
I have a theory.
What does that,
and
what
I
does
was-
that tell you?
I was thinking of this earlier, and if it was a card, well, because here's the thing: the blood being on the card is like confirming that it was there, I guess.
I don't know what it confirms, really.
The fact that it was on the table.
I mean, I guess, but...
So then you know that it... I don't know. I'll admit, I had a random thought of what if this guy was not sitting in that seat, he was sitting in the other one across or something? I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but... And then he was spotting...
I don't know. I guess let's see where they go.
Regardless, that evidence is not permissible.
Oh?
Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection! This is baseless conjecture! Baseless! Objection!
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based.
This seems like it's a quote. I assure you, it's quite based.
What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo,
Yes?
try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. Greedy! Murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene.
What is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there is a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims? The killers? The witnesses? The second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? The victim, because the card was would have been behind him. Because the card was here, and the blood went down the back of his head.
So, was he spun around? He was facing the other way.
Yeah.
Take that!
Wasn't it the victim's position that's the problem? So this means that you could have snuck up on him and hit him.
Oh, no. I was like, what if they hid in the closet behind him? But no, that's like a glass cabinet.
Yeah, it's like a cabinet. Yeah. I thought it was like a doorway or something. But I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
He did say that there are a lot of other secrets there that are known to regulars.
Yeah. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. I think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh! Take a look at the photograph again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards.
Sorry, I just wanted this. I saw this video that was just like a... There's this guy who like basically takes songs and like reworks the lyrics to be like some sort of like joke song, and he did that with the look at this photograph. And it was, look at this photograph. Did you just call that a photograph? And then it's like lambasted the guy for using photograph instead of picture or pic or snap or anything. And then it's like, so wait, what is this? Oh, this is a picture of us at our anti-hats club. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is on Joey's head? You don't know the song aside from that first line, do you?
Not really, no.
It goes...
Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
When did our lives
get
to something? There is a point where in the actual song they say, and what the hell was on Joey's head? Like, that's actually part of the song.
Okay.
Anyone who's actually heard the song will understand it. Anyway.
Oh, that's right. Yes, it is me. So, what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs.
Swivel chairs? The legendary.
Paulo, try turning the chair around.
Turn the chair around. In your mind. The chair was facing the other way. It would have to be. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. And Mr. Wright returned from before the police. Which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. Graph.
That would mean the killer turned the chair back around.
Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again? Oh, sorry.
Let's test your reasoning.
I winced in pain, and I talked so little at this point that I forgot who I was voiced by.
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses, the killers. It'd be the killers now, because how would he kill him from over here?
Yeah.
Take that!
The victim was struck from the front, correct?
Indeed.
Wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is?
I would think it'd be quite hard, yes.
In this quite detailed 3D model we have in the middle.
I mean, if you've seen the live-action Phoenix Wright movie, they literally have, like, holograms that they throw at each other. It's insane.
I have not seen it, but that sounds amazing. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening court.
It's purely in Japanese, so you'd have to watch with, like, subtitles. But it is, like, it's basically, it's the first game. I think they kind of skip the third case, but it's hilarious.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense.
I'm just imagining just a Yu-Gi-Oh duel in this courtroom. It's like, aha, I summoned, the case has been updated.
There is literally a point where Phoenix holds up like a hologram of, I think, an autopsy report, yells objection, and throws the hologram at Gumshoe, and Gumshoe like flinches back, and then it just goes through him because it's a hologram.
That sounds awesome.
Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
We were playing hide and seek. I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Every time I do it, it makes lamb. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try
In
marking
the
it on the
cabinet.
diagram.
What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be.
Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? Fucking right here.
I look forward to when one day we have to point out a spot on a diagram. It's like out of the bounds of it. Killer had to be standing here. Whee!
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
I thought I was onto something here too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ah!
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that, at the very moment of the crime...
Wait, I know. The moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard at the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor,
What?
there's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Passing notes. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. It just
What
says...
did the note say? I want to know. He didn't read it out loud.
It just says Kristoff sucks. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram. Once again, it's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here. Which means... Paulo, try moving the cupboard.
How'd you do that in my rhyme?
The window is blocked. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here.
It really makes the room feel more cramped, though, if it's blocked.
Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this? Ooh woo?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, then.
Oh, finally. Huh? Oh, dang!
Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness, the pizza, the cards? Which indicator?
Pretty obvious.
About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming that it was moved?
Sure, why not?
Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cover would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Oh! That's right, someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What did you say?
Oh? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool?
Expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor!
Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order!
We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh, what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, turns out there's a secret passage behind it.
Whoa!
Ah, yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about.
I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it.
The secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. You never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
One second, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, can you read that again? I had to unpause the recording.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? Conveniently, it goes right to Gavin's bedroom.
The other side connects to the restaurant above. At some point, my VTuber stopped. There we go. The other side connects to the restaurant
Frozen.
above. The underworld bosses can get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our.
Why am I still here?
Why am I still here? I know why I'm still here. See where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I need this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place that anyone could have seen the victim's head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened to that? Actually, I think we could probably figure it out ourselves. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it.
Ah! Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help.
Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout.
The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside.
Wheeled the chair around and...
After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime.
Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red.
Expecting his glasses to break.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. About. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne!
Yeah? Yes, Your Honor?
Prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all... Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Ah, but you see, this is bullshit.
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber be taken in by such a low-grade parlor.
Excuse me.
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence.
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason, at present, to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance.
Bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking.
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes, the fingerprints on the bottle, upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
The court, and this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor, see how the codfish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that.
Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Ugh.
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. Plain sight.
How about you just say the answer in plain words?
On it upside down. Oh,
To grab it out of the box.
yeah. How would you grab a bottle from that position?
Pretty much out of the box. You can't really grab it by the side.
Yeah.
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice. Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints are on the bottle upside down? It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor. Yeah, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair.
Ah!
See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder.
See, this fucked me up for a moment because the way I pick up bottles is like when I pick up like a water bottle, I pick it up by the cap and then I throw it in the air and catch it. So
Yeah, I would probably use like my fingertips around the rim, but considering how heavy wine bottles can be, I think a is needed.
yeah. Also, you're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what that's about. I do notice Discord is cutting out sometimes what I say halfway through, and I'm not quite. None of the voice like stuff is on. The defendant, Mr. Wright, said here. Playing the piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow! I can't believe it was that simple.
I can't believe it's not butter. Recall our dinner then.
Recall our dinner then.
That's me. I was drinking my usual juice then, too.
Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. Then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like
Made it look like what?
the murder weapon.
Rubber.
Order!
Beef Wellington!
What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof?
Proof? Well, that's,
As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Ah, yes, I have your memo about that right here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And, here's one of the bottles of...
What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything.
Say, Apollo,
Look for the card. Yes.
Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
But why?
Just humor me.
Mr. Wright,
That bottle will solve this case once and for all.
what? Didn't you say the last thing would be the last contradiction?
Yeah, this isn't a contradiction. This is an evidence.
Yeah, fine. That's some bottle. There it
Dun
is.
dun dun! It's the card that he shoved in there, yeah.
Yeah. I figured that's where this was going.
Yeah.
There's something inside the bottle.
Oh, okay. Unscrews carefully.
What's this?
That card! Can't be! Call that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment.
Miss Ogler, really?
Yes, our little swindling devoshka.
What? I mean, wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in the speech of testimony?
Pocket! Cards. Put in bottle.
Wow!
Bottle. Grape juice, not alcohol. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that day. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Oh, shit. What the hell? How did he do that?
Went Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Heh. That is all. This your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright?
revenge.
For the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
Maybe.
My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
I think it's tete-a-tete. Alright.
This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. Didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on that.
I don't believe you, but fine. And about this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin. A man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This court. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, defense attorney. You, Paulo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. Have to set it right. Broke up.
Mr. Wright.
No, set it right. Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. Hey, his expression changed! The coy asshole is gone!
Hooray! Well, it seems like a good time to announce a verdict.
Oh boy.
Court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Woo!
Yay!
Woo! 7 years later, and we still got it, Rhino!
Woo! Court is adjourned.
Amogus?
We're gonna come out at one point and there's gonna be handcuffs on that plane.
Thanks, Apollo. Came through, just like I thought you would.
Pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. The killer.
Couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Or ability.
Ability?
Yes. The sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
Wait, I wonder if he means... What was that, Mr. Wright?
You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
The answer, right. He was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin.
What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Wait. You don't know, do you?
This locket is the key.
Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket.
Magician!
Your daughter, right?
That's right. She's my daughter. No, you were right about this locket.
Eh?
I took this off his neck the night he died. It looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. The truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Why is it... How? Wait, but that's perjury, a word we somehow know now. You testified. You said that locket was yours.
I said no such thing, actually.
What?
I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth.
Why? To wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it.
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career.
Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work Gavin Law offices after all. Still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Apollo,
Yeah?
how about coming to work for me?
You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it.
Can't imagine that to be true, but
Wait, but didn't you... You're not a...
oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore.
That incident 7 years ago. Ago. That legendary trial.
Try.
And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached a sad conclusion and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts?
I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There's a single piece of forged evidence.
Forged evidence? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. Naughty magician's trick.
One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence.
This shouldn't have been there because Gavin took it away.
Yep. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright.
Yes. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us.
That's this evidence. It's a fraud.
How could you be so sure? Bum bum bum! My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
Then you really...
Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney, and thus I don't.
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago...
None of that matters much now, does it? He punch you? Me? Us?
I punched him.
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you'd like.
Mr. Wright,
Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. But it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. I'm watching you plant.
with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. That's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins.
So yeah, they didn't give much information about it, and I assume it's going to be something that gets brought up over the course of the cases in this game. So I'm not going to go into everything I know about it, but basically I do know the very basics, essentially, of why Phoenix is no longer practicing law.
I know, like, equivalent of, like, one sentence, and it's very vague.
I could also basically sum it up in one sentence, but it seems like it's going to be a thing in the game that's, like, more of a twist later on, and, like, spoon-fed to us carefully, so I'm not gonna say it right now. Even though it's, like, it's not even much of a spoiler, it's literally just gonna be a case of, when they say it, I'm gonna be like, yep, and then we move on. I don't know the basics, or I don't know the details about, like, who's to blame for it, though I might have a theory now after seeing that case, or, like, everything exactly that happened, just, like, a very basic, could sum it up in one sentence thing.
Yeah, and I think I may know something about the finale of this game or one game or something, but I don't know why that would be necessary. So a lot of
Alright, but hey, we did it.
Yep. Don't expect me to stay 40 minutes over every time. It was just because I kept thinking it was about to end, and then it kept going.
I feel like in the future, generally, they're not going to be that long. It was because it was the first one that had to cram it all into one trial segment. I think generally in the future, we'll be able to more or less easily do, like, investigation, court over the course of, like, 4 screens. And then, like, the finale will probably be more. But, hey, you never know, Rhino. Maybe we'll,
See, look, that guy looks like Kristoff.
Yeah, I do know who that is. I don't know his relation to Kristoff. I am now fairly certain it's not Kristoff. But I know that he is essentially the prosecutor throughout
It is
most
I,
of these cases.
Kriston.
His name is, Clavier, I think. And he likes to do air guitar.
Okay, that cut out, like, entirely for, like, the last 10 seconds. I don't even know if I heard my dumb joke.
I heard your joke. I said, his name is Clavier, and he likes to do air guitar.
Oh, that's very different.
And that's all I know about him, aside from the fact that he is the prosecutor. But yeah,
Alright.
yeah. So who knows, Rhino? Maybe when we get to the last thing of this game, we'll do another 16-hour session, just like we did in the last game.
No.
Maybe we'll put a Sunday aside for this.
No.
I think we might put a Sunday aside for the finale, just so we can do like whatever the last trial is in one, like, not 16-hour, but like 6-hour maybe thing. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see about it when we get there. For now, that is going. Apollo Justice punches a man, still manages to pass a job interview. He did the final case of trials in one sitting. I don't know if it was the entire final case, but it was like, it was enough fit that we were there for 16 hours straight. And then for Justice for All, we did the final part of the final case in a 12-hour sitting. But yeah, so yeah, tomorrow, we're doing Stardew.
Yeah.
And then Friday, we're finishing up Super Mario Mon. And you know what comes after Super Mario Mon?
No.
Pokemon Evolve.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yeah. I figure we'll pretty much always have, like, one Pokemon thing going on at a time.
Alright. That one will probably be a lot more casual chatting stuff, because it's like stuff you expect, and then it'll get crazier and crazier as time goes on.
Yeah, it's not a whole new game. It's the original game, but now there's new stuff. Kind of like, Too Many Types.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's going to end this off. Farewell, everyone. And, join us next time for